What's up, people? Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome to today's stream. Gonna play some more Conquest Dark tonight. Been having a lot of fun playing this game, actually. So, yeah, gonna continue with it. I need to max all the factions. Level 22 on Oathbound. Excuse me. Level 22 here. Level 22 on Order of Chess. Says? I don't even know how to pronounce that. Anyways, haven't played much Cult of Ku, as you can see, only level 4, Thieves Guild level 8, and Band of Lion level 7. So I want to start by maxing these factions out, and then figuring out how to kill this fucking, excuse my language, this, I need to figure out how to kill AKKA. She's giving me a hard time. Anyways, I guess let's start by, this one gives faction experience. Yeah, faction experience gained. We have that maxed, which is good. Alright, let's we're gonna use the ritual to try and max this out. Let's start with a hunter. Although I've been thinking about some stuff with the hunter. We need to maybe use, not fan of knives, precision volley. I feel like we need to use precision volley. This is it seems like a good ability. Whenever your power ability triggers, fire up to 5 arrows targeting individual enemies in front of you. This sounds like a very strong ability. So we're gonna try and build something around that. Um, in addition to ricochet shot, I think. I feel like ricochet is gonna be good for the ritual. Trying to gain, trying to get as many tiers as possible. So I feel like if we go ricochet shot plus precision volley, it's also all primal damage focused, which is good. Um, we're going to, I'm gonna try it with a hunter's bow. I'm gonna try to go all primal damage this time around. I've been doing a lot of solar and lunar. So we're gonna try hunter's bow with ricochet shot, precision volley, and for movement we're gonna go, what was it? Disengage. So it's gonna be all primal. I believe we should be able to do something nice with that. Just looking here, your critical strikes, okay, band of primal power. That is actually a nice one. Maybe before we go hunter again, go berserker, just to get a few levels and unlock this. I feel like that's gonna give us a nice power spikes. Nice power spike there. Alright, let's do that. Let's go berserker. Anyways, we need to level the berserker. Or berserker. Barbarian, I should say. Um, this actually seems decent. Attack reach and bonus health. let's go. Let's go with, let's mix it up a little bit. Let's go court dancer. Throwing axe, ravager's axe, swords. They all do critical hit chance except this that does. This has stun chance. This has instant attack chance. Let's try this out. I'm curious to see how instant attack works, to be honest. I've never really used it. Okay, let's go Bloodthirst. Okay, we need to find some elites. Let's start walking around. Our first one here. Okay, axe toss. Throw 2 axes, slam the ground in front of you. Primal roar. Let out a devastating roar that shatters the skulls. Heal 2.5% of your maximum health for each enemy hit. I feel like primal roar would help us with survivability as well, so let's take that. Yo, stop hitting me. I'm losing a life already. Oh Jesus, this is harder than it seems, huh? Having no reach. Guess maybe going straight for the elite wasn't a good choice. Movement charges, critical hit damage, critical hit chance. Might as well take Berserker's Rage since we're already losing some lives here. Oh, walked straight into those arrows. And again. Attack, reach, and arc. I like that. Let's go whirlwind. Another life lost. Not doing very well tonight. Let's go Giant's Reach. More reach is good. You can hit them while staying away from them. damage to elites. Or attack speed, I guess. Ow. Attack force and damage to elites, I guess, is the best option there. I don't want to keep re-rolling. Keep getting hit. Not good. I'm basically a skeleton at this point. Yeah, I'm not a very good berserker, it seems. I'm so gonna die here. Yeah, just keep walking into his hammers, why not? No, I'm dead. Yep. And we're one level away from getting the brand of primal power. We need that. Plus the permanent stat increase. I don't know if that goes for just the barbarian or if it goes for everything. I think it goes for everything. Yeah. Permanent stat bonuses, so that'll go for everything. Now we can redo the normal rituals. Normal fully complete rituals now last until tier 5 and feature additional bosses from other rituals. Okay, so we have the moon touched ones here, sun touched here, I see. Okay. Let's try one of these. I think it'll be better because we don't have a timer to worry about. So we can sort of just go for whatever we want. Let's go. Primal damage, critical hit chance, that's nice. Savage tactics and two-handed weapons. Can we play a barbarian with a bow? How does that work? Nope. Oh yeah, we can play it with a short bow. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I did not know that we can do that. Can we get a primal damage bow like the Titan bow? Wait, no, the Titan bow is lunar damage, no. Alright, let's just go. Ah, we can't. We took short bow proficiency, so we can only get this bow. Alright, let's go with this. This will be interesting. Easier to play too. With a bow rather than attack speed and chance to spawn a healing soul. Here we want, let's go spinning blades. I think we could have gotten something better than spinning blades, but okay. I guess it is what it is now. Instant attack chance, all damage, critical hit damage. Yeah, let's take this. Okay, let's go spinning blade, sun, projectile amount. I don't know if that actually affects it. Should affect it. Attack speed, a chance to spawn a healing soul. Oh, we got Mark of Shadow as well. Cool. Let's go Rampage for this one. I guess let's take Whirlwind. Increased crit chance. Speed and critical hit damage. Let's do Whirlwind. Attack reach. Oh, I didn't even notice the caravan. Oh, it's actually going down quite quickly. Oh, what? What hit me there? Probably one of the purple balls from the caravan. So we're doing, we do quite a bit primal damage, so let's go with more primal. And then let's go whirlwind. I guess let's take a chance here. Try to add another slot to something else. Bloodthirst. Let's go more crit chance. So we do extra crit damage, but we just need more crit chance. Okay, movement speed, instant attack chance, a chance to spawn a healing soul, and it'll activate more attack speed. Okay, let's go with this. Why not? Let's go here also, more attack speed. And let's do critical hit chance on the main. And then we'll do critical hit damage. Oh, hey Yudo, how's it going? Good, I'm assuming it's still afternoon for you if I remember correctly from where you're at, somewhere in the US. So good afternoon. How you been? Playing anything interesting after you finished Assassin's Creed Shadows? I'm still on this game, but I've been looking through Steam. I found a couple of other nice games that are like in the same style that look really cool. Probably check them out in the next couple days or so. Oh, I didn't realize that a boss spawned. Oh, again walking into them. Nice, dude. That's cool. Nice going. Yeah, I have to... Honestly, I need to get back into AC Shadows and complete that game. I mean, I completed every other Assassin's Creed. It's the only one that I haven't yet. But I guess there's... I don't know. Not that I got bored of it. Your character's just sitting there for an hour now? Ah, okay, yeah, because of the seasons. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Chance to spawn a healing soul. I believe there is a way to speed up time, but you can only do it in, actually no, you can't speed up time. You can only, once the timer ends, you can decide for yourself if you wanna change the season or wait for it to happen automatically. Yeah, that's right. You can't speed up time, unfortunately. Which, yeah, it definitely sucks that you can't. But I believe that, like, I feel like they don't allow you to speed up time in that game because you have the scouts that refresh with the seasons, right? And if you could speed up time, then people would just be, you know, using the scouts, speeding up time over and over again just to refresh them. So I guess there's a reason why they did that, but yeah, it definitely does suck. Damage taken, attack reach, attack speed increased per life lost. Yeah, let's go with this. Since we're playing with a solar bow, let's do chance to burn with solar damage. Attack reach, movement speed per life lost, reduced bleed rate. Yeah, that's exactly my point, Yudo. Like, obviously there's a reason they made things that they did it the way that they did. Let's re-roll here, and let's go. Actually, no, we have too many passives and power abilities to make Eye of the Berserker viable. So let's go Brand of Flame. Since we're using a Sunfire bow, Brand of Flame will actually come in handy, I think. Why am I getting mobbed? Let's go all damage. Disengage. Projectile split chance. Noticed I have 3 passives that have something spinning around me. So I guess I need to stay sort of close to the enemies and not teammate distance too much, so that the passives can actually do their job. Attack speed. You like attack speed. Small. Have to find more games of this style. I've actually really been enjoying this game. So I need to see what else there exists in this style. Guys, if you have any suggestions of other games in this style, please let me know in the chat so that I can check them out. Because I am really enjoying this game, so I feel like if I find other ones that are in this style, I will definitely enjoy them as well, and I would like to play them. I've been looking at Steam a little bit, found a couple of them that I think look good, but we'll have to, for tonight, I want to see, I need to not max out the factions, but I need to unlock a couple of other things on the factions. Maybe max them out, depending on how long it takes. And then from there I need to figure out how to kill AKKA. I still haven't managed to kill her, and I would really like to kill her. If anyone has any tips on killing her, I'm glad to hear that. Why am I doing so little damage? passives aren't great to be honest, just because they only do damage to things that are around me. Yeah, I'm gonna end up dying here before I kill her. I'm also, to be honest, I'm not dodging enough. Probably need to dodge more. Whereas I'm still losing track of my cursor. That's a good way to do it, Yudo. You can just occupy yourself with something else until the time goes by. You watched them all before it got down to one legendary animal. Oh my god. So that takes time. That takes a lot of time from what you're saying. I would basically just have to leave the game open 3 days. Oh my god. Yeah, so for me, if I wanted to do that, I would have to leave the game open while I worked for 3 days. Well, actually, I wouldn't be able to do that because I use the same computer for work. So I'd have to like, anytime I leave the house, I'd have to leave the game open. Okay, yeah, I'm dead here. Well, at least we got the band of primal power. That's what we wanted, to be honest. And that does primal damage, so we might actually want to max that out because if I remember this ability I want to use, yeah, precision volley is primal damage. So we're gonna want to max out this faction. Cult of Ku not as important. I think killing AKKA will have to be done with a hunter, to be honest. Because we need distance from her. We can't just be standing right on top of her. So we need what? Another 10 levels here. This is solar damage, which actually we could use as much solar damage as possible as well. Have you, I'm assuming it wasn't your first time watching Resident Evil? Well, you are saying again, sorry, so yeah, watching them movies again. I need to actually read. How many times have you watched those movies? Need to max out the hunter as well for piercing chance. Let's do... What do we have both? 25% chance of getting additional rune skull, 50% increased effect of beneficial ritual. 5 times only? I like how you say only when it's 5 times. But to be fair, there are movies that I've watched multiple times myself. Um, for example, like I think I've watched Fight Club probably 5-6 times now. I've watched Man on Fire. I don't know if you remember Man on Fire. Pretty old movie by now. I've probably seen that also a good 5 or 6 times. What else is there that I've watched a bunch of times? I used to really like Blade as well. I've watched the original Blade with Wesley Snipes. Also, not just the first one. I've watched all three of them a good, not 5 or 6 times, but I would say 4 or 5 times. Oh, Welcome to Raccoon City, Resident Evil movie. I don't know what that is. Hold on, let me check this. Welcome to Raccoon City, Resident Evil. Ah, okay. What's this about? I'm gonna have to watch this. I'm gonna have to check this movie out. I'm gonna keep it on the side here. Yeah, I'll keep it over there. I'm gonna have to watch that. I'm gonna have to check out that movie. Increased effect of ritual modifiers. Additional rune scroll when one drops. Beneficial ritual modifiers. Uh-huh, that's nice. Let's do this one. Yeah, and there's of course the probably the typical, Lord of the Rings that I've watched quite a few times now. I actually couldn't even tell you how many times I've watched it. It's definitely more than 5 times. Yeah, to be honest, the Netflix series was not that great. It was not that great. What do you mean by in the same boat as Lord of the Rings? Ah, that you watched it a lot, okay. Yeah, I mean, they're Harry Potter too, to be honest. I don't think I've watched it like 5 times, but I've definitely watched the whole series like 3 or 4 times now. Just sort of mixing things up here a bit, guys. I'm not even really I took an Acolyte of Coup. That's what I took. Is that right? Yeah, Acolyte of Coup. Why did I take an Acolyte of Coup though? I don't really need to level this faction, but okay. What's done is done, obviously. See, the thing I would say with Harry Potter though, by the way, is that they kind of got like, I wouldn't say worse, but there was a peak for me. I think the peak for Harry Potter movies was Goblet of Fire. I feel like after Goblet of Fire, they sort of started to go down a little bit in terms of how good they were. In the hundreds that you watched Harry Potter, oh my god. That's definitely a lot. Let's take ice spikes, I guess. What about yeah, so okay, so we're on the same page in regards to that. Yeah, definitely after Goblet of Fire, things started to go down a bit over there. Barrier mount, barrier recharge rate. Kinda like this better. What about like TV shows? Any well, what's your favorite TV shows? For me, probably one of my favorite TV shows. I'm trying to think a second. Let's do rarity up. Damage to healthy. Let's go with this. Probably one of my favorite TV shows. To be honest, when it comes to TV shows, there's too many to say that I have a specific favorite. And also, the shows I really enjoyed were more when I was younger. Haven't really like I feel like the shows nowadays are not the same as they were back in the, you know, early to late 90s, early 2000s. I feel like that's when things kind of peaked as well in regards to shows and movies. Don't get me wrong, there are still good TV shows and movies. But I feel like the early to late 90s and early 2000s, you know, before all the, I guess before people started to become like soft is what I would say. Call it what you want, call it woke, call it whatever you want. I feel like people just became soft over time. People just get offended way too easily these days. And everything offends everybody, and because of that, movies and TV shows are just not what they used to be. You know, like the humor, the type of jokes, the type of things that you would see in shows and in movies. It's just different now. You know, there are still good ones, and I guess some of them are just good in their own way. But yeah, it's definitely different. Like, it's not the same as what we used to get in the early to late 90s and early 2000s. Well, instead of saying early to late 90s, I guess I could just say in the 90s in general. Yeah, definitely not the same thing these days. I do like watching, even now, I like to watch some animes, like, I've watched Fairy Tail a few times, I've watched Seven Deadly Sins, One Punch Man actually is one that I really like as well. There's definitely, why can't I remember the name of it right now? Oh yeah, Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist was great. Not the new one though, like because there is a newer version of Full Metal Alchemist. I'm talking about the original one, of course. Right into that whole group. Too much card. Yeah, what do you mean by that? That you've watched too much cartoons and animes? Ah, Smallville. Man, Smallville gives me flashbacks. Like, not in a bad way. That was a great show. Smallville was really good. I just kind of sucks that they never continued with it. Like, they should have continued with it a little bit in like the early days of him actually being Superman. I feel like that would have been great to see as well. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the ones that I mentioned, it's not like those are the only ones I've seen, obviously. Those are just like, I guess, the most memorable ones in a way. I couldn't even list off, like, because I like you, I've watched so many over the years, I couldn't just list all of them off, that's for sure. Actually, as a kid, one of my favorite ones was, I mean, it's probably so cliche, but the Batman on, what was it, on YTV or Teletoon? I can't remember on which one it was, but the 90s Batman cartoon. That was actually called The Batman. That was That was definitely one of my favorites back then. Even now, I could definitely rewatch that now. 2004? Yeah, I think it was, actually you might be right. I think it was 2004 Batman, not the one from the 90s. Man, there was so many versions of it over the years. Batman and also Justice League. Justice League was great too. Iron Man Armored Adventure. Actually, if I'm being honest, Iron Man was one that I never really managed to get into. I was more of a I might get crucified for this. No, I'm kidding, not literally. But I was more of a DC fan than Marvel as a kid. Like way more of a DC fan than Marvel. I would say even now, I'm more of a DC fan than Marvel. It's just a real shame that DC never managed to get to, like, I guess the level of Marvel in terms of their movies and stuff. Oh, I should have used projectile split chance on ice spikes. Anyways. Yeah, I mean that's a fair point. I could understand why, because listen, over the years, Marvel just managed to do a better job than DC, right? It's just, it is what it is. You know, you can't argue that point. As much as I do love the DC universe more than like Marvel, in terms of like movies and the storytelling and whatnot. Marvel just beat DC. They definitely did. Yes, now for sure. Marvel is not the same as what it was a few years ago. I mean, listen, Disney, Disney took over, and we know how Disney is these days. Disney basically kills anything that they touch right now. I mean, your best example is the Snow White movie that they just made. They killed that movie, man. You can put it on the actress. I don't even remember her name. She's not memorable enough for me to remember. Yeah, I know she was saying a lot of stupid stuff, that actress. So you can sort of put it on her in a sense and say like she kind of ruined the movies. But on the other hand, the movie itself was just trash. Like I didn't even watch it. Just what I saw from like clips and people talking about it online. Um, Disney definitely could have done a better job in controlling the like direction of the movie and the narrative of it and whatnot. They seriously fucked that up. They took it out of stores? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by they took it out of stores. I know it failed hardcore in the theaters, unless you're referring to something else. This Ice Spike's ability is actually pretty good. It's just going crazy. Astral Reach, Barrier Mastery, or Obliterate. Damaged, injured, yeah, Obliterate is definitely what we want to go with. Oh, okay. I haven't heard that. That's interesting to know. So it like failed to that level, huh? Like it failed really bad in that case. Is what you're telling me? Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. It's not just like it's not just about the like love story side of it. It's also the fact that like I mean, look, the name of the character is Snow White, right? And it's clearly defined in the original, like I guess fairy tale or book, whatever you want to call it, that Snow White was white. This is why she has the name Snow White, right? I have nothing against people of color, obviously, but you can't take a character that's named Snow White because of the fact that she was white and get someone that isn't white to play her, right? It just it's not logical. It doesn't make sense. You know, you can do that with many things, but if you're gonna make a live action of something that's as like iconic as Snow White, right? Because everybody knows what Snow White is. They know about this Disney movie, even if they've never actually seen it. You have to at least, if you're gonna make a live action, at least for the first time, follow the original storyline, right? Follow the original, what the characters are supposed to look like, and all these things. Once you do that, if you want to make other versions of it, you know, like other interpretations or whatever, go ahead, you know, do what you want. Everybody has the right for like artistic freedom, right? I have nothing, you know, nothing against anybody. But in terms of like a business and for, you know, just Disney in general, for a movie to succeed, follow the original before you decide to make changes. Yeah, yeah, that's it. That's exactly my point. I don't understand either why they decided to take such a different path with it. Because honestly, if they would have just stuck to the original story, like, they would have done super well. Super well. Like, I'm not even like a big Disney fan, but had they stuck to the original story and made a good movie, I would have gone to see it with my daughter. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Well, we got some decent levels here with Cult of Ku at least. I want to try this again. Well, actually, wait, before we try this, we need to do some stuff here. We need some levels on this. Precision volley and which is the fastest bow? The fiery short bow is the fastest bow. I could be doing better. I could be doing better, man. Honestly, I'm like I'm trying to, I guess, conversate a little more, so I'm not fully focused on the game, to be honest. Uh, but let's see. Let's do a build here real quick. All resistances and attack speed. Okay, I guess that'll work. And let's take here +1 dodge. I think that's what I want. Yeah, we need dodge charges. So let's go +1 dodge. Slap this guy a couple times for the bow. Okay, we want alacrity. We want... Wait, did I take the wrong class? I think I needed a thief. Yeah, I took the wrong class. Damn it. Hold on. I believe this only comes with a thief. Where am I going again? Here. Precision volley. Ah, this is longbows. Okay, we need a longbow for this? Uh-huh. Okay, so we take the fiery short bow because it's the fastest in terms of attack speed. I guess we take fire arrow barrage as our power ability. We cannot. Actually, we can't. Okay, this will have to. Okay. I know what to do. I know what to do. Fire arrow here. Actually, we can take ricochet. Fire arrow does more damage though, so fire arrow, burst shot, and then we want precision volley on our armor. That's what we want. That's what we want. Okay. Let's try this. So what can we get here? We want a hunter with, this is actually decent, solar damage and resistance piercing chance. Okay, we want the extra dodge charge. We go solar bow. Okay, then alacrity, fire arrow barrage. We want survival tactics as well. Because we want as many dodge charges as possible. Burst shot. We go survival tactics one more time. And then we want alacrity. We want, I guess, disengage for this one. Let's re-roll that. Alacrity. We want to max alacrity. Okay. Now we go multi-shot. Solar damage and chance to burn with solar. Because we are doing a lot of solar damage at the end of the day. And then we want multi-shot. Multi-shot. And more multi-shot. No, reroll. Reroll. We want greater fragments. So there was a greater fragment there and I didn't read it. Chance to spawn an XP soul and projectile split chance. I'm not sure how useful that is. But the projectile split chance is nice. It's just very small percentage, unfortunately. Let's take it. We could probably done something a bit better there, like a barrier or something. But hey, critical hit damage and projectile amount. Okay, I like that. More projectiles is good. Here we go. Multi-shot. And then we can maybe do like a sprint. Haha, nice. Alright. Here we're looking for a specific ability. Precision volley. Precision volley again. Precision volley again. We're just going precision volley on all the armor. We want this. as much as possible. Reroll. Precision volley. No, I need one more, come on. Give me one more precision volley. There we go. With a nice 20% more crit chance. I don't like the chance for rare items, but anyways, not too much we can do there. Then we want a band of primal power, and we want the Zaladon's ring of rapid strikes. Okay, we go. Let's start here. This is every 3 seconds. These are based off of my power ability. So let's go Fire Arrow Barrage. We should have one. Energy cost reduction, so it goes off more often. At least I believe that's how that works. And I guess projectile amount is gonna be good as well. Fiery short bow, we want more crit chance and more crit damage. Burst shot. Projectile split chance. Projectile split chance is not a sun rune, okay. That doesn't work. Damage to burning, chance to burn. I guess our best option here is going with chance to burn. Here we take a risk and we go +1 rune slot to other random ability. It would have been nice if we got it on the Fire Arrow Barrage, but on Burst Shot I guess it works too. Damage to burning. I guess the extra solar damage from this. Extra solar damage or 50% increased effectiveness of sun runes, which would give us more chance to burn. No, extra solar damage. Okay, and I guess for disengage it doesn't really matter here. We don't really have a rune here that would work nicely. I mean, we don't stun. Damage to burning. This doesn't do burning damage because it's primal damage. We could even just skip this. It's not really going to be effective in any way. Okay, you know what? Let's just slot a rune in so that... I mean, I guess we could just convert it to lunar damage. We don't really have like a chance to freeze or anything, but anyways, let's just put something in there to Stop that from popping every time. Alright, let's see how this goes. Got lots of dodge chances. But we're still barely doing damage. Try and destroy these. Many of these coming down already. Do enough damage is the problem. I think I need to max all the factions, not just max all the factions, but max all the altars. I don't think I'm ready to take this on just yet. If I'm being honest with myself. I died. Yeah, we need to max here. Altar of Brutality. We need more levels on this. More crit damage. We need to get the permanent critical hit chance here. We don't have anything there in terms of stats. We need to get the reduced bleed rate here. Here we're good. Here we're good. Yeah, I need to get this, the reduced bleed rate, and I need to get this for the extra crit chance. And then I need to max out the altars. The altar of brutality I need, the altar of soul, not the altar of souls, the altar of cunning. I need to max these out more. And then I should be able to take her on. Let's play, okay, we need to play a barbarian again. Yeah, we need to play a barbarian again, so we can max the faction. And then play a thief. Let's do a barbarian with the Assassin's Creed movie. Man, I was so disappointed in that movie. Seriously. It was like one of the most disappointing things ever. Cause I played the old Assassin's Creed games so much that I was like so hyped when the movie came out, and it was just so disappointing. I expected so much more from that movie, and it just did not live up to the expectations like at all. Let's do dodge charges on this. Ah wait, I didn't take the short bows, huh? Let's go two-handed sword. Yeah, let's go two-handed sword. Death sweep. They should, they definitely need to remake the Assassin's Creed movie and make it better. They need to stick to the, like stick to the, or I believe if they made, you know what would be awesome? If they made one about Ezio, specifically about him. That is something I would watch for sure. Let's go primal strength. If they made, actually they could even make a series about that, like a TV show or like a series of movies, like a trilogy. That would be awesome. That is something I would go watch any day. Honestly, the best thing would be if they just turned the games into movies, like the games that were about Ezio, right? Assassin's Creed, what was it? Assassin's Creed 2, and then you have Syndicate and Brotherhood. I think those were the ones that he was in, if I'm not mistaken. No, wait, was it Syndicate? Or no, it had a different name. Am I right about that? Syndicate? No, well, I don't think it was Syndicate. I definitely know it was 2 and Brotherhood. No, Revelations. Revelations. It was, so yeah, Assassin's Creed 2, Revelations, and Brotherhood. If they made a trilogy, like just take the games and turn them into live action movies, that would be cool. And don't put any like, you know, stupid bullshit in it. Don't like try to appease people, you know. No, just stick to the story, stick to the origins of it. That would make a good trilogy, at least in my opinion. Instant attack chance, all damage. Can we re-roll this? I don't even know what instant attack chance does. Ah, we already have one piece of the silver chainmail. Okay, so we might as well grab a second piece for the more rare items. Why are they dodging my hits? How am I supposed to get to that? There we go. Projectile pierce, all damage, instant attack chance. Let's take this one. Could have probably re-rolled that for something a bit better, but I don't know. Did I just take a hit there? Rush through enemy units, healing, damage and healing increased for every target hit. Oof. I mean, it's a good ability, but not when you end up in the middle of all of them. Yeah, honestly, you know, Disney should just hire me to give them ideas for movies. I could make them a lot of money. And I'm not even a movie expert. I'm just a random guy that knows what kind of movies people would want to watch. At least I think I know. Critical hit damage, power ability damage, that's actually kind of nice. Oh no. Where is reroll? Band of Primal Power. Let's go, we're are basically all primal damage, right? So more primal damage. Let's do power ability. Let's do death sweep. Energy cost reduction. Yeah, going back to what we were talking about, the Assassin's Creed movie, with how Ubisoft is failing as a game company, they should definitely think about making an Assassin's Creed movie. I think that would make them some good money, and then they could put that money to use to actually making some good games again. Archers. Boss, we got a boss. Attack speed and chance to spawn a healing soul. Damaged, injured, more chance for a healing soul and movement speed, kinda like that. And it gives us another execute. I guess I'm not not sure I even have any good wounds to put here, but let's see. Damage to burning is useless. I guess the +1 wound to another ability, but what would we even slot into something else? There's nothing to really slot in here. I don't know, let's just use it for the sake of using it. Oh, I lost the light there? Really? I need to change my movement abilities to function off of where the cursor is. It'll work better. Pretty sure you can do that. Actually, let me check that real quick. Where? Face movement direction. Face movement direction. Is that the one I'm looking for? Use aim direction for movement ability. I think that's the one I want. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah. That's definitely the one I want. That's gonna be kind of useless. Let's go for this. Soul attract range and extra dodge charge. Yeah, can use that, why not? Okay, now I have to remember that I'm charging to where my mouse is. Extra movement charge, sure, why not? See, we don't even we don't stun, so that's useless. I guess attack reach with our main ability is useful. More movement speed, all damage. Let's go all damage. Oh, it's nice to know that there's a caravan here. Too late to get it though. Damage to injured. Chance to spawn a healing soul. Or we can go movement speed and one more movement charge. That would give us the max. Oh, actually we are already at the max. 5 max. Let's go for damage to injured. I feel like that's gonna be our best option here. Execute. What do we have? Target amount on execute. Okay, that's good. Oh, that was a big crit. Took him down from 10 lives to 4 in one hit. Literally cross the whole map with how many movement charges I've got. You know, that's a lot of skeletons starting to stack up here. More attack speed, I guess. Oh, I hate this boss. With his wall of ghosts. Oh. Losing lives here, huh? That actually hurt. Oh, I lost 2 lives there. Damn. Oh, I'm dead. It's these stupid walls, man. These ghost walls or whatever you want to call them. They're quite annoying. Okay, we need 2 more levels to get the reduced bleed rate, and then we need level 20 on Thieves Guild for the critical hit chance. Oh, we need 64 to level this up, huh? Okay, let's do another one. We need a barbarian. That's a good one. Should I take a bow this time? Let's take a bow. 2 attacks per second. You know what, maybe the 2 times scimitar would have been a better option, but I already went for the, what's it called again now? Yeah, the Hunter's Apprentice origin. Which gives us short bows, survival, and projectile pierce, so not taking a bow would have been kinda dumb. We want primal strength. I guess the critical hit chance is a decent option. Just want to try something here. Spinning blades, primal roar, seismic slam, no. Ricochet shot. Wait, we can skip this, huh? Can't skip it. Let's skip it. I want to do something with the artifacts here. I want to try something. Critical hit chance, damage taken. Let's go primal strength again. Okay, all damage, critical hit damage, I like that. Now, attack reach, no, we want this one. I keep forgetting that I'm dashing to my mouse. Fiery short bow, primordial, crit chance. Oh, you finally platinumed it. Nice job, man. Good going. Burst shot, this is passive ability. We want to skip the passive as well. You guys will see why soon enough. Well, it's just for the artifact. I want to try out that artifact that gives increased damage for not having passives and power abilities. Reroll this one. I have the Berserker. I messed that up there. Bloodthirst. Let me grab my artifact. Crap. They swarmed it. To bring them all this way. All the way around. All the way around. Okay, now we go. Band of Primal Power. I was thinking of going the attack speed one, but I feel like this one might work better. I don't know. Yeah, the critical hits are just stacking up there, but the problem is that I'm not attacking fast enough, if I'm being honest. My attacks are kind of slow. We need some more attack speed here. Ah, I dashed right into them. Forgetting that I'm dashing to my cursor now and not in the direction that I'm clicking. Oh, this is gonna take some time, huh? I probably should have taken like one passive or one power ability and not gone with none. Now that I think about it, I mean I do a lot of damage. The problem is that I have no way of clearing these big groups anymore. See, once I started hitting the boss, she died in like 4 hits. I can actually do damage, but I don't really have a way to clear groups, is the problem. Clearing big groups is a bit problematic. Let's do rarity up. Okay, projectile pierce is good. Let's go critical hit chance as well. Okay, I need them to like come this way. Damage. Like that. That's a good one. Primary attack ability damage. Chance to burn with solar. That could work. Oh. Again, dashing right into them. Here, let's do... Death Rush is probably the best one. Since it heals us as well. And we can like dash into the middle there. Let's do Primordial. Critical hit damage. Death Rush. See that 467k hit? That was nice. charges and critical hit damage. And here we want projectile amount. I think that'll give us 2. Yeah, there we go. Now we have 2 projectiles. I mean, not every shot gives us 2, but we get 2 sometimes, which is great. Damage taken reduced per life lost. Primary attack ability damage, that's good too. Why are they dodging my shots? Oh damn, 933k hit there. Okay, this is the kind of build we need for AKKA. Alright, I think we're cooking something up here that would work for AKKA. We need a shit ton of damage for her. The only problem is also clearing groups. Wondering how to do that. Not sure how to, because the Eye of the Berserker that's giving us so much extra damage reduces its ability with every passive power ability that you have. I'm wondering though if that functions, like is that affected by armor abilities as well? Or is that only affected by the actual abilities I choose? That's what I'm not sure of. Because if this is only affected by abilities that I choose and not by passives that armors might give, then this is actually a very good way to kill her. Because we can get some passive abilities that'll help us clear mobs from the armors. Okay, you know what, when we finish this round, I'm gonna try AKKA again. See if this type of build here with the Eye of the Berserker, the Band of Primal Power, and a bunch of passives from the armor will work. Because so far I haven't found much that works against her. Increased effectiveness of rune, chance to stun with primal damage. I like that. Attack speed and chance to spawn a healing soul. More crit chance. More crit chance, why not? Primary attack ability damage, very good. Ability damage and projectile pierce. Okay, I guess that's decent. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. The attack speed is starting to ramp up. Movement charge recharge rate or damage to elites. I think this one works better. Oh, I need to pick it up. let's re-roll. Energy on block. Come on, give me a greater one. Something good. No. Okay, all damage to elites. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that, that's for sure. Critical hit chance and power ability damage. We want as much crit as possible, really. Primary attack ability damage, power ability damage, no. I think this one. Oh, we go from 250% to 400%. Can't complain about that. Like, we're doing almost 100k every hit. If that doesn't clear these groups out quick, I don't know what will. More attack speed and more chance to spawn a healing soul. Ooh, that was an almost 1.4 million damage hit there. I don't know if you guys saw that 1.7 there. Wow. Okay, we picked up a nice damage build with this one. So I guess this is, we're gonna have to try this on AKKA after. Except with something that does more attack speed, maybe. Let's see. We'll have to try a couple of different things, maybe. I don't really like any of these. Let's go primal strength. Bro just melted. Power ability damage. Let's take the movement speed. Oh, attack speed and some health regen. I like it. Strength, might as well max it out. Ouch. Lost a life there, unfortunately. Spirit caravan coming in. the middle of them. I didn't realize I had no movement charges. Okay, let's take attack speed increased per life lost. Oh, I dashed the wrong way. Stalker pants +3. I think the movement speed is my best option right now because I need to be able to move as fast as I can away from them. Attack speed per life lost at this point. Oh damn, we're doing like 3.6 million hits now. Primary attack ability damage. This is the best one here. Movement speed. Primal damage. What do you guys think? Can I survive this with 1 life left? 5 minutes on the timer? Probably not. Oh no. Primary attack ability damage. Oh, I missed it. Oh. All damage. Let's go critical hit damage. I'm not gonna get this caravan, am I? Oh nice, I got one. Now I need to go pick that up. Okay, what do we have here? Damage to frozen, damage to stunned. I have 1 reroll left. Let's reroll it. Crit chance, increased effectiveness of sun runes. I think crit chance. Oh no. Why did I do that? Dash right into the whole group. Primary attack ability damage and projectile split chance. Never give up. Yeah, I mean, I haven't. Listen, it was 5 minutes when I asked the question, and we're just under 3 minutes now. I'm still surviving. I'm not giving up, that's for sure. I don't give up until I'm dead. Bonus health. I think at this point we're already at 50% crit chance, so yeah, I think the bonus health for some survivability help me survive a little bit. I mean, we have a lot of chances to spawn a healing soul, which is nice as well. There's a lot of healing souls dropping all the time. That's probably how I'm surviving so much at this point. Down, doing like 6 million damage hits. Yeah, definitely you can try this build on AKKA. Healing souls can't hurt. Let's go unlimited power. I'll take more healing souls. No, that is way too close for me. Stop mobbing me! Stop mobbing me! They really want me dead. Okay, 1 minute, come on. know what unlimited power does, but yeah, I'll take it. Why not? Power just sounds nice. Shit, shit, shit. Seconds, 20 seconds. Come on. 10. Yes. Wow, I survived 5 whole minutes with 1 life left. 5 whole minutes with 1 life. Alright guys, we're gonna try this again. We're still missing, what are we missing though? We're missing something here. Oh yeah, we're missing from the Thieves Guild. Plus 5% critical hit chance, permanent stat increase. Let's try it though, let's try it. Depending on how it goes, maybe we'll have to go back to the to finish the Thieves to complete the Thieves Guild to level 20. Okay, for this though, I think we want, I don't know if we want to take a Barbarian or if we want to take a Hunter. Because I think we're going to need a lot of dodges. I think we're going to go with a Hunter. I think we're gonna have to go with a Hunter here. Damage to elites and attack reach. I think that's good. And we want +1 dodge charges. I think that's what we want. We need the fast bow. Oh no, I'm not starting it yet. Why did I step in that? Okay, we want survival tactics. We want to skip taking a power ability. Go survival tactics again. Survival tactics. We want to skip this again. We don't want a passive. We want alacrity. Alacrity. Here we want I believe we want disengage, but let's re-roll a second. We have blade dash. Ah, no, we want this. Gaining up to 2 dodge charges and generating 5 energy per target hit. This is what we want. We want to generate more dodge charges. Okay, now alacrity, alacrity, alacrity again. This is maxed, yeah, 3 out of 3. And then we want multi-shot. Let's take, oh, let's max multi-shot. Okay, and then we can take 1 sprint as well. Okay, here we need some greater soul fragments. Critical hit damage and 2.5 movement speed per life lost. Okay, critical hit damage is not a bad one. Passive ability damage, no. Attack speed and energy on block. Problem is that we don't block, so that's useless. Attack force and chance to burn. That's not very useful. Movement speed and energy cost reduction. That's not useful either. Okay, critical hit damage and more movement charges. I'm very happy on that one. Bonus health and instant attack chance, no. Damage to burning, no. 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 Come on, give me another one like I just got. Something good. Critical hit chance and chance to critical hit damage and chance to stun with primal damage. The only thing that does primal damage is dash, and it's such a small chance, I don't even think it's worth it. Attack arc, no. No, it's the same one we just got. More rerolls, no, we have more than enough rerolls. Movement speed and some more health regen. I really want another one like I just got before with, what was it again? I can't even remember what it was at this point. We went through so many of these. Primal resistance and projectile amount. I don't like it. Primal damage, damage to frozen, no, no. Barrier amount and energy on block, no. Primary attack ability damage. This is okay, this could be interesting just because we are only using the bow. So another 50% primary attack ability damage. Yes, I don't know. Let's try it. I think there was better options, but let's try it. Okay, here there is a specific passive that we want. Precision volley. We need a lot of precision volleys. Now if we can get it with extra dodge charges, that would be best case scenario. Oh, there was a precision volley there that I missed. I mean, chance to spawn a healing soul is good too. It's not bad, and more damage to injured. You know what? That works. And it gives us precision volley, so that's good. Precision volley, critical hit chance. I don't like the power ability damage. Let's re-roll this. Resistance piercing chance and crit chance. And okay, a movement charge is good too because the movement ability um, gives us up to 2 dodge charges regenerated. So this works. Now if we could get another precision volley with some like a primary attack ability damage, attack speed, that would be best case scenario. Critical hit damage and projectile amount. I mean, the critical hit damage is nice, but I don't like the projectile amount. I don't like the projectile amount. We need a better roll. Power ability damage, no. Okay, crit chance. The only one that kind of sucks here is the chance for rare items, but it gives us another dodge charge. It gives us resistance piercing chance. I don't really like it. I feel like we can roll something better. Not happy with that one either. All damage, chance to spawn a healing soul, and projectile amount. We really need something like strong here. We need a good roll. We really need a good roll here. Oh, there was a precision volley there. I went too quick. Critical hit damage, reduced bleed rate, and movement speed per life lost. It's not a good roll, and it's also on a set that we already have. 3 out of 5. Yeah, man, RNG, the RNG is just not in my favor here. Okay, double precision volley, let's see. Critical hit chance, damage taken reduced per life lost, but it's on a set that we already have. Actually, it's gonna, okay, no, it's 3 out of 5. I don't really like it, to be honest. But I'll take it. We still have one more piece of armor to roll anyways. Hopefully this one can roll us something nice. Okay, okay. All damage, critical hit damage, and dodge charges. uh, Fuck it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't know. Alright, here we really need Band of Primal Power and Eye of the Berserker. I really hope that I'm right in thinking that Eye of the Berserker is only affected by like passives and abilities you take for levels and not by armor given passives. I really hope I'm right about that. Because I have no clue if it's actually gonna work the way I'm expecting. I also need to max out. I could have maxed this out before coming in here. The fiery short bow. Okay, no, what we're gonna do here is, what was this on? This was on Blade Dash? I don't remember, let's just skip it. Blade Dash. Please give me the extra rune slot on Fiery Shortbow. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna place here. Oh, we can't place attack reach on it? Come on. Come on. Let's do projectile amount. And then crit chance. And crit damage. I don't know, guys. I mean, the setup is decent with the amount of dodge, the amount of movement charges. But I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Oh no. If the damage is in the thousands, that's not a good sign. Oh, the damage is way lower than I thought it was gonna be. I have a feeling that this is not working as I expected with the Eye of the Berserker. I expected to be doing more damage than this. Something not right with this. No, I'm not doing enough damage at all. I need to be killing her much faster than this. Why did I dash in? Keep forgetting that I'm dashing to my mouse cursor now. No, this is never gonna work. I'm not doing anywhere near the damage I was doing before. Nowhere near. Even my attack speed is not right. I need to be doing a lot more than this. I will be here forever. This is not going as I expected. Also this, I needed one power ability. No. We need to restart this. That was not right. That was not right at all. Okay, while we're here, let's do this. We want to max, where's fiery short bow? And then precision volley. Okay. Let's try this one more time. Actually, hold on. I want to see something here. I don't think it's gonna give me the information I'm looking for though. I don't think it gives anything more than it says on the tooltip. No, your primary attacks now deal 1000% of their normal damage. This bonus is reduced by 250% for every power or passive ability you have. But is this... I wish there was a way to know if this is what... I don't know if this is affected by passives given through armor. We definitely want the Band of Primal Power. Is there like a... game guide? Artifacts. No, you're not gonna give me any specific information on the artifact, just artifacts. Okay. it's just artifacts. And not specific information. Let me see if I can find something online real quick. Give me just a moment, guys. Okay, I think that it is affected by passives given from armor. Yeah, okay. Eyelash, thanks for confirming that. I was trying to see online a second, and I guess I just, yeah, I figured it is going to be affected by passives given from armor because it's still a passive. Okay, so we can't use that. We want to reroll a hunter. Resistances and movement speed. Damage to elites and rerolls, no. Solar damage and attack reach, that's decent. Yeah, I suspected that it was being affected by passives given by armor, but thanks for the confirmation. Here we want the extra dodge charge. Okay, so we're gonna do something a little bit different here. We're gonna go let's go fire arrow barrage. Alacrity, alacrity, precision volley. Okay, we can take multi-shot, I guess. I want to max out survival tactics though, for sure. And then multi-shot. Let's max out the multi-shot first. Okay, resistance, piercing chance, and chain targets. No, no. Can go with that. That's not bad. like that one. Chance to spawn a healing soul and double shot chance. There's definitely better options than that. That last one wasn't so bad actually. Oh, well, we don't do lunar damage, but the extra dodge charge would have been nice. Okay, this is actually decent. Primary attack ability damage to 100%. No. Solar damage and damage to burning. Okay, critical hit damage and an extra dodge charge. I'll take it. Alright. We want precision volleys again. Movement speed, instant attack chance, resistance piercing chance. Feel like there's probably better ones that we can roll. I mean, we have a lot of rerolls. Let's keep rolling. Okay, I like this. Oh, I missed the precision volley there with a... I need to slow down. Movement speed per life lost. I mean, the critical hit chance and critical hit damage is nice. The movement speed per life lost a little less. Let's reroll. Come on, RNG. Give me something good. Give me something to get me excited. Critical hit damage and projectile amount. I mean, it's not bad. It sucks that it doesn't have like any +1, +2, but it's not bad. Give me precision volley with something good. Come on. Come on. Know you can do it. Resistance piercing chance, projectile amount, and chance to spawn a healing soul. I mean, it's not horrible, but it's also not great. take it? I don't know if I should take it. Let's reroll. We have lots of rerolls. No. That okay. Okay. Critical hit chance, damage to injured, an extra 60%. That's I can live with that. I can live with this. This is okay. This is okay. See, if you give me a few more like that, I mean, there's only 2 pieces left to do, but if you give me a couple more of those, I think we can actually do this. Maybe. All depends on how much damage we're doing off the bat. Like if we're not doing damage like we were before, you know, where we're doing like at least 100k sometimes per shot, it's never gonna work. We need damage. We need high damage. Crit chance, resistance, piercing chance, and projectile amount. This is actually not bad. We need one more stalker piece to activate the attack speed with precision volley on it. That's important. Okay, this is actually not bad because it gives us the attack speed, even though it's not part of the set. It gives us more attack speed than we would get from the set. It gives us crit chance and an extra movement charge, which is nice. It would have been nice if it had like +1, +2 on it, but I'll take it. Let's try it. Let's see. Okay, we don't want this. We know it's not gonna work. We want Band of Primal Power. And we want, we'll take this one. Okay. Let's go fiery short bow to start. Crit chance. Crit damage. Then let's go precision volley. Not any of these. Let's do projectile amount. Chance to burn or attack reach. Let's do attack reach. I don't know if attack reach is the best option there, but let's put that here. Energy cost reduction. Oh, let's do this real. Actually, skip this 1 second. Let's see what this gives us. Okay, that's actually not bad. We can go precision volley, we can go chance to burn, and then we can as well put increased effectiveness of sun runes. Fire arrow barrage. Energy cost reduction, I guess. Chance to stun, damage to stunned. We can't stun. Actually, I should have put chance to stun with primal damage on precision volley. Okay. That's a bit of a mistake there, but okay. What we can do though is skip this a second. Fiery short bow. It already does solar damage, but we can do increased solar damage plus solar damage. Okay. And then fire arrow barrage. I don't really think there's anything too good to put on this anymore. Damage to burning. I guess we could go damage to burning. That's really the only last option that we have here. Alright, I really hope that this build is gonna do some extra damage here. Okay, I mean a 74k hit is obviously not great. Need to be doing more than that, but it's not horrible. Dodging to my mouse. Or dashing, not dodging. I mean, the damage isn't great, but it's better than anything I did until now. Oh Jesus, 6 lives lost there. Let her jump on me, huh? Get rid of some of these spike ball poles. Well, I actually managed to take down 1 health bar. It's the most I've done so far. Oh, I dashed the wrong way again. I need to change it for this. me remove this setting a second, because I keep forgetting it's not optimal for this, to be honest. Oh, I didn't dash in time there. Damn it. There's too many of these on the ground. Can't do enough damage to them fast enough. Damn. There's something I'm missing here. We're not doing enough damage is the problem. We need to be doing much more damage. Anybody have any thoughts on how I can improve this? I believe that, I don't know, we need the dodge charges for sure. We need the attack speed. I know that. I think doing this with a hunter is probably the best bet. I could be wrong about that. try. I don't feel like I'm doing enough damage though. I mean, we are getting some hits of 100k every now and then thanks to the Band of Primal Power, but I feel like we need to be doing much more. Managed to take out one of these poles. Ah, I can get her to jump on them and she destroys them. That's the secret. No? How are they being destroyed a second ago? They were just getting destroyed a second ago. I don't know how. I need to understand how they were getting destroyed. I need to take advantage of that. Saw her just walking through them. How do you destroy these? God damn it. Does somebody know how these get destroyed? They were being destroyed a moment ago. I guess maybe they just have to do a certain amount of damage to them before they... Dodge there. issue here is that I'm putting so much focus into trying to destroy these spike ball posts that I can't focus on damaging her. Her health is slowly coming down, but it's quite slow because I can't focus on damaging her. I need to figure out how these spike ball posts get destroyed. There's gotta be another way to destroy them without doing it myself. There's so many of them on the ground, holy crap. Not doing enough damage. There has to be a better combination here. If anybody has any thoughts on this, on what I can do here to do this better and do more damage. I think a hunter would be my best option. Just because we get a lot of dodge chances with a hunter. I don't know if dodge is that important. Maybe I need to try the same combination I did before. Because we were doing like millions of damage. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try that. Let's do something here. I'm not sure about this though. Ah wait, we can't take a bow now. Hold on. We need to do this with a bow. At least I think I need to do this with a bow. I don't see how I can do it facing her face to face. Okay. Feel like this isn't gonna work, but let's see what happens. We were doing a lot of damage with this before, so I'll try and build it in the same way. I think we needed one power ability. We'll take one passive. Because we need to generate healing souls in this case. I don't know if this is gonna work how I'm expecting, but let's see. Now we needed we needed power ability, not passive. Okay, let's restart this. Okay, I like this one actually. Take fiery short bow. This one we skip. Let's go rampage. It doesn't make a difference. Bloodthirst. Death rush. Rampage. fragments, of course. I mean, good creator fragments, not just any. Barrier recharge rate is useless for us. Passive ability damage, we didn't take a passive. We didn't take a passive for a reason though. Critical hit damage and double shot chance, okay. That's not bad. Can get me a dodge charge here if I want. Okay, this is nice too. I guess we can take that. Okay, now here we don't want any passive abilities. So we're just gonna do rarity up one time. Critical hit damage and critical hit chance. And projectile pierce. We want to roll for +1, +2s this time. We're not looking for any specific ability. So just +1, +2. Movement charges, resistance piercing chance, and attack speed. I guess that's decent enough. %20 chance to spawn a healing soul. Projectile pierce gives us more movement speed. I'll take it. Primary attack ability damage. We want this. Resistance piercing chance, movement speed. A stalker +2 would be great. Give me a stalker cap +2. Come on. Come on, give me a stalker cap +2. Any stalker cap +2. Nothing? My god, the RNG hates me tonight. Getting so many +1s, never +2. Savage's headband +3. Critical hit chance, critical hit damage, and it activates 5% more resistances. I'll take it. Alright, I'm really not sure this is gonna work the way I'm expecting, but let's see. I don't understand how I was doing like 5 million damage a hit before. Fuck. Why am I not doing the same kind of damage here? Now, I don't understand. I really don't understand what did I do before that was allowing me to do so much goddamn damage. Fuck, I was literally doing like 5 million damage hits on that one round, 6 million damage hits. to understand what I did there. Gonna have to watch the gonna have to watch the playback of this stream later. Well, later, tomorrow sometime. I think for now, I'll just work on unlocking this last stat here, since I unlocked everything else. Well, to unlock these two as well, but these are not as important. This extra 5% permanent crit chance will be of some help though. I don't understand how I managed it before. Really, I'm trying to think here. Yeah, I mean, fuck. Really fun game, guys, I gotta say. I'm really enjoying the game overall. But I need to figure out how to beat this level. I know I had no passives. I know I didn't have a power ability. I was using the Eye of the Berserker. I was using Band of Primal Power. I know that. I was using the Solar Bow as well. What was it about my stats that was allowing me to do so much damage though? I was using Death Rush as my movement ability. Not that that does so much. How do you kill AKKA? Man, that is a great question. I'm trying to figure out how to kill her. As you can see, I haven't managed to pass even phase 1 just yet. I thought I had a build down that I could use, because I was doing a level previously. I can't remember which one it was, but I was replaying a level. I think it was, anyways, it was one of these. It was Sorcerer's Fall or the Obsidian Bulwark. Actually, I think it was Obsidian Bulwark. I was playing a Berserker with a short bow. Yeah, I'm struggling with it, man. Unfortunately, I'm struggling with it. If you have any hints, I'll gladly take it. I know I need to do a lot of damage. That's for sure. Um, Yeah, yeah, I'll definitely take any hints you want to give. I'd be very happy to take, because it's really the only thing that I'm not managing here. I managed everything else on the map, and I was doing, I'm pretty sure it was this level where I was doing, literally, I was doing hits of like, you know, up to 5-6 million damage a hit. And so I tried to recreate it on this level here on AKKA, but I can't seem to recreate it right now. I don't know. I might need to rewatch my recording after. But if you have any hints you want to give me right now so I can try it, I would definitely love to finish this finish this off somehow. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to think about it and come back to it tomorrow. I mean, I can keep trying. It's not that I'm not willing to try. Okay, I mean, that's more or less what I was doing, except for the so you're saying barbarian, and which weapon though? That's the question. I've been going with a bow, just because it gives distance, right? You're saying to go cult. Let's go cult. Something with cleave. Which one of these give cleave? I don't remember which one, what cleave is. Scimitar or destroyer axe. Yeah, that's the thing, that they're not max leveled yet. That's kind of why I was going with a bow, because I have the bow max leveled. I have the two-handed somewhat leveled, but it's not maxed, and it's a bit slow. Yeah, I might have to do that and then come back to this, because I don't think it's gonna work without having everything maxed out, like max levels, like you say. I mean, you can see all of these are, the only one that I have leveled somewhat is the two-handed sword. Gotcha. I don't know, I took the two-handed sword, not just because it's my most leveled one. I'm guessing I need some crit chance, attack speed. Death sweep, that's a cleave attack. guessing I want to skip the passive. Maybe not, but I skipped it. Now let's try, let's see. Yeah, okay, I figured I need to skip it. Rampage. We want more crit chance, right? Power ability damage. I'm guessing here I want Blade Dash for the dodge charges, that's why we went with Cult. Gotcha. Let's go Bloodthirst for more attack speed. Do I want some reach as well? I think some attack reach and attack arc would be good as well, no? This goes what? This goes to 5, 2, and 5. Okay, so let's go Bloodthirst. Primal Strength. Uh-huh. Okay. Bloodthirst and Berserk. Okay, so I kind of already screwed that up. Let's do that, and we want Berserker's Rage, you said. Okay. How many of these do we still have left? I don't know. Let's take some resilience, I guess. That's decent. Don't like those. Nope. Berserker's Rage. I want that maxed. Okay, and soul fragments need to be dodge. Gotcha. Okay, it actually relies on being low on HP. My RNG sucks though. Let's see if I get a dodge. Oh, god damn it, I missed one. I started going too fast. Let's take it slow. Yeah, I mean, you got all the classes finished for it? Nice. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I think I need to farm some more soul coins first and max everything. I mean, you can see I still have a blade dash on like level 0. Death sweep is level 0. This is level 5. I mostly maxed out hunter abilities is the thing. I was playing hunter a lot and also Oathkeeper. I was mostly playing those. So I have those maxed out. If you know any builds for an Oathkeeper or I know Hunter, you said using a bow is less effective until you have the arrowhead. I don't know if an Oathkeeper is a viable build at all. Okay, Blade Dash is fine keeping it at 0. Yeah, I figured Oathkeeper is brutally slow because I did try it with an Oathkeeper and like you can survive for quite some time, but doing damage is near impossible. Ah, it relies on the arrow. Yeah, that's true because of projectiles, right? The arrowhead affects projectiles and Oathkeeper relies a lot on those hammers. Uh, I feel like I'm gonna burn through all 578 rerolls and I'm not gonna get another dodge charge. That would be the funniest thing ever. Yeah, I think that's what I might have to do. Honestly, I did manage to, I mean, I had a decent build with a hunter. Hold on, let's jump out of this a second. I don't know if you were watching a bit earlier, but I had a decent build with a hunter where I did manage to get her down, like, I think I got like 2.5 health bars down. I know it sounds funny, 2.5 health bars on the first phase, but for me that was like, that was the record. But yeah, I don't have, here, let me show you. See, I have a fiery short bow maxed out. I have the one-handed axe for Oathbringer maxed out. For Oathkeeper, I mean. Uh, Ricochet shot, fire arrow, sacred hammer. Okay. Yeah, precision volley I have at level 10 as well. I maxed it out. I have that was actually working nicely. Spectral steed and shield charge because like I said I was playing Oathkeeper a lot. So I have those maxed. I mean you can see I'm still missing some runes. Some of them are still low level. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to farm some more before I try to kill AKKA. Or not try, but before I succeed at killing her. Bandit set. even have the bandit set unlocked yet. Yeah, I'm gonna need to farm a bit more for sure. I'm gonna, you know what? Give me a minute, cause I'm gonna go back a second. I'm also streaming on YouTube, so I can go on my YouTube stream a second and go back, cause you can't go back on Twitch unfortunately, but I can go back on YouTube and see what I did with that berserker. How I managed to do, like I said, I was doing like 5 million damage. I just need to understand how I did that. And then I can probably recreate it. Yeah, you see I was using the fiery short bow, the eye, the ring that does a lot of damage. Okay, for dash, I mean I can switch the dash instead of the healing one. It can go with the with dodge charges. So I had Bloodthirst maxed out. Okay, I mean yeah, there were some enhancements as well that you don't get when you're fighting AKKA is the problem. I also had, okay, these are things you don't get when fighting AKKA, those is the unfortunate thing. Like ultimate power. Yeah. Sorceress fall a few times, yeah, I have it here. Let me try one more time here though. I want to see what with the barbarian. I want to see if I can recreate this a second. It's probably not going to be at the same level as what I had over there, but let me see. I have it here. I paused it where I can see stuff. Let's go solar bow. It's not gonna be the exact same thing, I know for sure, because there was like had much more levels there. Let me just double check here. So Bloodthirst I had at the max. Yeah, the problem is that character levels, I'm not gonna get enough levels to do the exact same thing here is the problem. We had Bloodthirst. I skipped having a power ability, which is probably not the best thing, but let's skip it. Rampage. We want also some primal strength. We want maybe execute would be good to take, but I don't believe I had any execute. No, let's skip it. Let's see what happens. I mean, I'm not 100% sure I can recreate it. I obviously can't recreate it exactly the same because over there I was character level 23. I don't think I can hit character level 23 here. But let's see. want primal strength. We want, yeah, that's the thing. Only get level 18, so let's go Death Rush. Let's take a couple levels on Berserker's Rage. Let's see here. Definitely not going to be able to recreate it exactly, but let's see how much damage I can do overall. I want greater soul fragments. Nope, not that one. Chance to spawn an XP soul. Don't think that would give me more levels while fighting her. Can you, if you take this, can you get more levels while fighting her if you kill the mobs? Do you know? No, yeah, I didn't think it was worth it. I mean, it's only 5%. The movement charges though, this could be good because I don't actually have dodge. Let me take this one. See, I know I had a lot of primary attack ability damage. That's the thing. That's why I might not be able to recreate the amount of damage I was doing before. Do you know what attack force does? Could probably find out what attack force is in the game guide. If it even shows anywhere here. Attack force. Attack force increases the amount of force applied to anyone pushing them back. Yeah, not worth it. Resistance piercing chance. As you were diving, yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of checking the game guide sooner for what attack force does. I was always wondering, and I don't know. The game guide sometimes doesn't really give you full information. All damage, no. Primary attack ability. This could be worth it. Let's take it. I feel like I'm not gonna do the amount of damage I'm expecting, but let's see what happens. Now I'm assuming since you're taking the eye, when you go for armors, you don't max the rarity because you don't want the armor passives, right? Because of the armor passives will reduce the damage done by the eye. Oh, we can get a dodge charge here. Critical hit damage, resistance piercing, and a dodge charge. I mean, that's actually pretty good. It's also +3. I'll take it. I'll take this. The dodge charge is kinda nice, and it was a +3. I mean, can't get better than a +3. Oh, Savage Bracer. Critical hit chance, critical hit damage. Okay, this is nice. Let's go with that. I need minimum +2 though. Attack reach, no, no. Just not that one. Not that one either. I don't need attack reach. Give me like crit chance. Okay, crit chance, damage to injured. This is not bad, and it'll give us a little more resistance. Okay. Let's see. What else? Power ability damage. We don't have a power ability. Movement speed, no. Critical hit chance, 70%. Oh, and more primary attack ability damage. Okay, that's actually good, and it'll activate us more bonus health. Okay, we can deal with that. Give me one more +2, or even a +3 would be great. Ooh, a second dodge charge and 90% crit chance with resistance piercing. That's actually not bad. That's a lot of crit chance, an extra dodge charge, resistance piercing. I'll try it. Now let's see here. Please give me the extra slot on the bow. Okay. So I've had it happen one time where it gave me the extra slot on the same ability. I hate that. Okay. I mean, with this, I guess we didn't need that much crit chance, but it works. So crit damage. And then here. Yeah. A lot of crit chance now. Chance to burn. What else do we have here? Projectile split chance. Okay, I guess for the last two we can go projectile split chance and projectile amount. I think it's really the best options. Oh, okay, there you go. I'm already seeing some decent damage there, 123k. Oh, 1.3 million, 1 million, okay, okay. Now we're in business. Somewhat in business. I hate these spike balls though, man. My god, they're annoying. Taking those out is a problem. Oh, I just lost 4 lives there. Great. Oof. Yeah, this is not gonna work. One life left. Yeah, I'm doing some damage. The problem is that I can't survive. Without dodge, the survivability is super low. Yeah, I'm dead. And the attack speed is just not there, like you say. Yeah, I'm gonna have to farm up some stuff, and then try it with the tips you gave me with the berserker. I think that would work. That would work better. All right. More attack speed and blade dash. Yeah, yeah, definitely. But listen, I really appreciate the tips. Definitely helps. I'll have to farm a bit more though to get some of these abilities up, and take it from there. See how I can do. I definitely need dodge. The thing is that what was I gonna say? Yeah, getting dodge means that yeah, I know there's a dude, I know there's a yeah, I've actually seen the video of him melting AKKA. Well, I don't know if we're talking about the same person, but I was watching this dude earlier today. By the way, thanks for the follow, Optics. Uh, really appreciate the tips, appreciate the follow, means a lot. But yeah, Madara, I was watching a guy that was playing earlier while I was working. What was his name again? Salty Dane, something like that. Maybe that's the guy you're talking about. Um, but yeah, I was watching him melt AKKA, like you say, and so that's why I've been sort of trying to do it, but I'm not there. Like I don't have the. If you look at my abilities, there, like a lot of them are still at 0, especially for a berserker. Like I might be able to try it with a hunter. I was doing okay with a hunter when I tried it. I was at like, I managed to get her down like 3 health bars. But even then, the damage just wasn't there. I wasn't able to deal with all the spike ball posts. A guy on YouTube called Idle Cub. Okay. I'll have to check it out as well. Hope maybe I can get some more tips from there and do it with the tips that Optics gave me and seeing what this guy did might help. But yeah, obviously I'm gonna keep trying. Don't worry, you're not ruining my fun with telling me that, because I've seen that there are people that are melting AKKA already. Yeah, actually, if you want to drop the link, you should be able to put links in the chat. I don't think that I blocked that. Um, you can give it a shot. Worst case, you can send it to me in a DM. Might be able to find them though, just with a quick Google. Yeah, I found him on YouTube. He has a video from 11 hours ago. How to destroy the final boss in less than 4 minutes.
Αλφα μέγα προσφορές. Χουμάνα, Milk Cereal Good Night με 5 δημητριακά και μπανάνα 200 γραμμάρια από...
Guys, do you see it? I did it. I beat the final boss, and I beat it with the
this video is an hour long.
better runes. But mainly, the biggest part about this build is the new artifact. This here, Ancient Arrowhead. Projectiles now gain bonus damage. I gotta do it again, and let me show you. Alright, we are back. So,
okay, but he's using the arrowhead here. I can't use the arrowhead.
We have, even more crit chance. Or
I think
we
this
have
is
100%
the guy you're
crit chance
referring
on
to,
this,
yeah.
and then also 500% crit hit damage, which is very good. And then on this burst
but he's
shot,
using the arrowhead. I can't use the arrowhead.
On every fire ability, movement ability.
Let's see, he's got another video here.
Hello
from
everyone,
1 day
Cap
ago.
here, and welcome back to some
This
more
is from
Conquest
before he
Dark.
did it.
Let's beat the unbeatable boss today. Well, he's not unbeatable, but this encounter is hard. You are not expected to beat it with the currently available power in the game. So yeah, let's see if we can. I will go for the scimitar. It has fast attacks and also attacks.
This is what you were telling me,
instant attack
Optics.
chance, so we
Scimitar.
attack a lot, which is great. I would like that. And then let's smack some of these dudes to get the gear.
That's a cool intro.
Hello everyone, welcome to this video that is going to show you how to defeat the Eye of Carnage mission as the Barbarian. So this
Wait, I'm watching the video here and I put it on my screen and you guys can't even see it. Hold on, let me
use the timestamps below to skip ahead. With that being said, let's get straight into it.
let me bring this up.
Alright, by no means is this most efficient way, just the way I found that offers a decent mix of damage and survivability. So let's start off by picking a Barbarian.
Why did this just get so blurry?
Alright, by no means is this most efficient way, just the way I found that offers a decent mix of damage and survivability.
Why is this video like this?
Barbarian. Now, at the time of doing this, I only had the human unlocked, but if you have access to Death Touched, just be aware that the second and damage to elites. Some of the bonuses, keep that in mind. Ideally, we're looking at chance, will hit down. Access to a really good thief movement skill. Next up, the weapon. Get the Destroyer Axe. It has the highest base damage of any weapon the Barbarian has access to, and comes with a tasty 50% critical hit damage modifier. For this fight, you want your weapons and main abilities to all be come next. In order to unlock the other mission and gain faction experience, the ring is unlocked at level 10. The pale down.
Okay,
Elite
I have
and
the
Richard
Berserker.
Charles. Looking for gear. So the armor set we're going to use is called the Savage Armor. It's the only set in the game that can roll the modifier % to primary attack ability. When you pick up your armor, it's going to be very tempting to upgrade them to Ancient quality, but do not do this. Instead, upgrade them once to Rare, as we'll lose 250% damage per ability we gain. And the Ancient armor will give you a passive or a power ability. Now, once you start looking for these Savage items, make sure that the primary attack ability modifier is on every item slot you can get it on. Damage as you can get. Other modifiers to look out for are % less damage taken per life lost and % movement speed per life lost. If you get really lucky and manage to snatch an enhanced piece with more primary attack damage, then grab it. Given how the system currently works in early access, this can be a bit time consuming, as you'll need to re-roll every time you don't get what you want and basically pray to either RNGesus or Lucifer. Next up, skills and runes. For masteries, you want to hit up 5 Berserking, 3 Resilience, 2
Praying
Rampage,
to
and 4
RNGesus is
Bloodthirst.
definitely part
Once
of
you get to choose your power ability,
part
choose
of
Primal
this.
Roar. When you get this, don't level up anymore and instead go and get your first rune. What you'll want to do here first.
Oh wait, he uses
Once you get
Primal
to
Roar
any
here?
more, Berserking, 3 Resilience. Next up, you want to skill Roar. When you get this, don't level up anymore and instead go and get your first rune. What you'll want to do here is add the Yiln Eldritch rune to your Primal Roar ability, and this will force it to add a 4th slot to your weapon. From here on out, add these runes to your Destroyer Axe, starting with the Primordials. Big Dick and Urk? What the fuck's an Urk? But then finish off by
Oh
adding
my
the Zal
God.
rune from the
The
Eldritch
name
runes.
of that rune,
As for the other
everybody's
skills, you can also
everybody's
add Wrath
saying
and
that
Urd
now.
from the Sun and Lunar runes respectively, to give the skill a wider AoE radius and less energy needed to proc. With all that done, finish your movement skill. To round out the build, you'll want to fish for dodge charges from the soul fragments. If you can get
But wait,
round out the option to take proc. Dick and also
if
to
he's
here.
saying to
When you
get
this,
Primal
don't level
Roar
up
here.
anymore, and
Ah
instead
wait,
go and get your first
okay,
rune.
never mind.
What you want and
Primal
finish,
Roar is
you
not
can
a
also
movement
give the
ability. I don't know what
finish off the
went
movement
through
skill.
my head there for a second.
Round out the build, you'll want to fish for dodge charges from the soul fragments. If you can get these on greater fragments, awesome. But by this point, I'd gone through 400 rerolls and was starting to get pissed off. So I just
Oh
took
my
the first
God.
ones I saw. And now that's done, time for the
Going
boss
through
fight.
400 rerolls.
Νέες
Holy
λειτουργίες.
shit. I
Μεγαλύτερη
need to
οθόνη
get
και πρακτικός χειρισμός
YouTube
με το ένα
Premium.
χέρι. Ή όπως τα λέει.
So the fight itself is broken down into 3 phases, with an intermission phase following the end of phase 1 and 2. In phase 1, AKKA will chase after you using melee attacks, and also try to leap on you. When she lands, you'll be pulled in and take damage based on your proximity to where she is. The other main mechanic are the spiky ball pillars. These spiky balls are annoying as shit and will spawn in random
Yeah,
locations
they're
throughout the phase.
definitely
These
annoying
should be
as
taken
shit.
care of before they overwhelm the arena. Finally, you'll be faced with a constant wave of adds, which our axe will make short work of, and provide us an easy way of sustaining. Main points here, keep an eye on your dodge charges, and dash when you need a refill. As a barbarian, and thanks to all the damage masteries we took, you get stronger the closer you are to death, so I suggest losing 5 lives in phase 1. This will give you a big damage steroid, and leave you a decent buffer for phase 2 when there's less adds. Once you fully deplete her health, which I estimate to be around 130 million, she will teleport to the middle of the room and encase herself in a flame shield, becoming invulnerable during the transition phase. During this phase, 3 red beams will appear and travel in a slow anti-clockwise rotation around the platform. The spiked ball pillars and adds will continue to spawn, so deal with these while dodging through the red beams. After a minute, AKKA will emerge from the center, and no longer have her blades. Instead, she now attacks using small fireballs which will have a quick chance to dodge before they land. Also, there will be small rotating flame walls on the floor. These inflict a minor solar damage over time debuff and should be avoided where possible. The major mechanic of phase 2 comes in the form of her charge blast. So often, AKKA will go invulnerable and levitate, followed by an audio cue, and after a short time fire a massive wave of unavoidable fireballs at you. In order to not get one shot here, you need to find a ritual circle that appears on the floor. When AKKA starts using this ability, step in it just as she fires the death wave, and you'll be fine. Be careful not to activate the ritual circle too early, because it does have a limited duration. Adds are also far less plentiful in phase 2, so try and conserve as many lives as you can ready for phase 3. Once you drop to 0 life, she'll pop into another transition phase. It's pretty much the same as the first, but with some added difficulty. The 3 flame walls will appear again, but they're also much faster now, going in the same direction. The flame walls that were present in phase 2 will be here as well. Survive another minute, killing the skeletons that appear while you do, and you'll hit the 3rd and final phase. The third and last phase is deceptively easy compared to the other two. AKKA basically loses all of her abilities and has a simple melee attack. It will also charge you
Oh,
if you get
really?
too far away, that stuns you
They
for a
made the
second.
last phase the
Pretty simple,
easiest.
right? Aside from the constant wave of ads, there is only one major mechanic now. Every time you cause AKKA to lose a life, she would drop a pool of blood directly underneath her. This puddle will then expand to a certain degree and deal damage to you if you stand in it. So here's the way I did this. Start directly north and position AKKA at the top of the arena. Then move either left or right depending on preference. The idea here is that you place the next circle on the edge of the last one to conserve as much space as possible. If you feel particularly brave or you have some excess health, you can also go inside the circles, drop her health in there and then cause the circle to drop inside another, potentially saving even more room. Please bear in mind though that these blood circles were recently buffed and now deal 100% more damage when you stand in them as compared to this video. By the time she's on her last health bar, you should have a nice empty spot in the middle of the arena where you can take her and deliver her to a final death. If you've made it this far, thanks for watching and I wish you the best of luck in taking down AKKA.
Well, there's definitely good information there. I'm gonna have to try it. Keep that on the side. Not gonna be trying it tonight though. I gotta say, it is currently 4 o'clock in the morning, so I am gonna end it here and go to sleep. Thanks again, Optics, for the tips. Madara as well. Thanks for the references to the videos on YouTube. I'll definitely use those after I farm up some more soul coins to level up my stuff and give this a shot. So if you're still here, thanks for watching. I really appreciate everybody, even if you were just, watching and not saying anything. It's always good to have viewers, of course. But for those of you that were chatting, appreciate all the tips. Appreciate everything. That's all for me for tonight, guys. Have yourselves a great night. I'll be back on tomorrow around the same time. Take care for now. See ya.